Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. Back for some more Slay the Spire Run It Up challenge. We're running up on Ironclad right now, headed into Ascension 15. Before you clicked in, let me get called over here in chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Real Out Calendar Man, Darth Veratu, good to see a Trav from Oregon, Wintakis, what's up, Electric Benjamin, Tavi 893, Qualt, You're Giddy, and all the other cool early people on this fine Sunday. Before we get started, too, you guys are already hype trading. I haven't even done anything yet, guys. Calm down. Your Giddy, thanks for 91 months. Electric Benjamin, thanks for 3. Craft Morgan, thanks for 100 bits, dude. Wintakis, 35 months. Enjoy your lurk. And Darth Veratu, thanks for 55 as well. Hey there, Melody Bunny. All right, the Ironclad Ascension 15 begins right now. Another try. Wow, 7 max P for 250 gold. That's a lot of gold, man. That is a lot of gold. See here. I mean, 250 puts us in range of maybe buying like 2 relics here. That's pretty huge. Very dangerous path, though. Yeah, this left path looks kind of good. This looks okay, too. Maybe we're not taking the 250 gold here. I don't know. Let's go for it. If we lose the run, we lose the run. But we'll pick up 4 cards here before the elite and 2 relics here as well. Unless there's a later store. There's not. I feel like if we take the gain 250 gold, we definitely want to make use of that as quickly as possible. And this path only has 1 elite, which is not good enough. Here we go. Here we go. I think we're definitely striking here. Well, no, he might be buffing next turn. Nope, he's not. So I'm going to slow roll it then. Okay, here comes the buff. Hey, thanks, MJ. Appreciate that. Melody Bunny, thanks for 116 months. And Marluxier, thanks for 64. Thank you. All in all, great fight. Well, Aurelian Flame's not bad. Pommel Strike for these early elite fights is also pretty desirable. I'm kind of thinking maybe even Pommel Strike for the upcoming triple elite could be good. And Flame is scaling, though. Who's our boss? We got Slime Guy as boss. Hard to turn down the first source of strength gain. Within an inch of your life, Mr. Slime. Yo, Kasua, thanks so much for that gift as well. Too kind today, everybody. Glad to be here on this awesome Sunday. What show number is it today? 3,298. Unbelievable. 3,300 around the corner. I think we're going to go for a Thunderclap here. A second source of vulnerable is like pretty huge since we have no bonfire coming up. Alright. Wow, there's a lot of stuff I want at the store. Rampage is great. Evolve, I think having 1 Evolve in the deck is almost never bad because it solves the Sentries elite fight, which we're almost certainly going to get. Paper Frog is also sick because it's bonus damage, so if we have vulnerable applications, just Thunderclap, we can often one-shot enemies in the opening round, which is big. Kasua with another 2 gift subs. Thanks so much, man. Really appreciate that generosity. Those recipients, please enjoy the Emos community ad-free viewing. I'm glad you can be here. Alright, so it's 114. 189. So we can't get everything we want here. Sentinel's also like decent. And I think Frog's a must here. We already took the extra vulnerability. We got 121 left. Card removal, Rampage. I guess so. Let's remove a strike here. Let's add a Rampage. Goodbye, Evolve. You were nice to think about, but not for us right now. Well, we can just kill the back one. Well, you know what? I keep taking Barricade, and when I do, I often win my run. So I'm gonna take this here. It's definitely extremely early, especially with Elite Fight coming up. But we could even deviate to the right and take less elites here potentially. Yeah. It's not going to stop attacking, so Barricade's not as useful here. So it's going to be 14, 24. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah. Alright, we'll take a Sentinel. Alright, good luck to me. Let's see how this goes. Okay, this is nice. It's actually possible we get a nice thunderclap here. Or not. I'm not going to do much better than that, I don't think. Oh, we knew we were going to take some. And skill potion here, too, if it's that dire. I think I might. Power through is pretty sick. That's a lot of block, man. Rampage is here to save the day. Whenever you obtain a curse, increase your max HP by 6. Interesting. Okay, I don't want a second Barricade right now. Too much. Especially if we're taking elite fights. I guess we have Bonfire here. We should try to take one more elite fight. Oh boy. Risk it for the biscuit. Okay, we got Turnip. I think I should leave. Because if we're going to get the Knob fight there if it returns, and that's going to be extremely difficult for us. Back-to-back Knobs is the problem. Okay. An opener. Hoping to get 3 vulnerable applied here. Fair enough. $24, sir. Alright, we're going in right now. Alright, we took a big risk on this run, and we got killed. That's fine. I accept my loss. I'm always willing to take a risk in the early game, because why not? Next 3 have 1 HP. Okay, we're not going to get to any Daisy, what do you got right now? You got Stuffed Puppy. What a good kidders. Bringing that in here. Okay. Not going to get an elite on 1 HP. That's fine. All fights in the early game here. Wowzy wowzy. I mean, honestly, this path looks awesome. We get 3 bonfires, 3 elites. Also get an elite, but 4. Pretty bad. I'm liking this right-hand path. Maybe we just try to hit the bonus elite here, which is definitely a risk early, and get double bonfire there into maybe elite. I think I'm going to do that. Boop. I like it all. Power through is really good in the early game too, because you can just block an entire round. Early Iron Wave's okay. Headbutt's got some utility too. I'm just going to take 1 Iron Wave. I don't take a lot of those, but 1 is usually pretty cool. Or take True Grit. Wow, $39 Shockwave. Let's go Strike Removal. And Shockwave. It's a good card. That's quite a bit of HP. It's going to heal more than Skill Potion. Probably. I'm going to skip here. Well. Heck. Ooh, Shrug It Off. Cleave. I think a Cleave right now is what we want. Just a little bit of AoE sounds awesome. I'm going to skip that potion, but let's use one in this upcoming fight. Okay, fair. Yes. Woo, that's a hit right there. Let's go. That's a good one. All right, nice one. Dang, like I want a Shockwave here, but I also need to be able to bash. Okay, what's our draw here? Very likely to kill next round if I go this route. I guess we get Shockwave Strike instead of Bash Strike. So here we're getting 8 and then 9, so 17. Well, if we draw Cleave, Heavy Blade, we do get the kill next round that way. I think that's where we're at. Well, I'm going to Liquid Memories here too so we don't eat this. It was close. We need that Cleave for that little bit of extra damage. Ooh. When you would die, heal to 50% of your HP instead. That's a cool one. That allows us to take a lot more risks. I'm always a fan of True Grit, because if we get that upgraded, we can start removing cards. A little bit skinny right now for that, but Intimidate's also interesting. think since we already have Shockwave, we don't take Intimidate. I'm going to take True Grit. This deck is available to play Clash, too. The only downside is the Cinder's Bane. True Grit it is. Alright, smithing here. I'm going to smith up Bash for 3 vulnerable. Remove a card from the deck. Okay. On pickup, choose a skill. Start each combat with this in your hand. Well, I don't think this starting with Shockwave Plus in our hand is ever going to be bad. Pretty much the card you want to play first. If it wasn't upgraded, I might take the key here, but it is. Yo, Psych7, thanks for that tier 3, 72 months. Appreciate that. 6 years. Thank you, dude. Rated up. All right, here we go. This is tough. I gotta go for strike. That's tough. Do I actually want to exhaust the defender or not? Probably not here. Let's just do this. It was going to exhaust anyways. Gets us blocked. Okay. Alright, staying alive. So far. Leaves great. Fair enough. Still alive, though. I honestly think I might just take the hit on the Lizard Tail here to take another elite fight. We'll see. Pervious is never bad. Let's go for it. Ooh. It's slime time. Should have just cleaved there because we're going to Lizard Tail either way. I mean, honestly, I think I wait for next turn to split them. Gonna split at 35, so this will definitely split them. Yeah, I'll wait. Going to be the best we're going to do. Ooh, that's tough. Good thing we have Impervious. Alright, got him. I think Headbutt's cool. Ooh, okay, here we go. Okay, we got Shockwave down early, which is amazing. Let True Grit one of these defends. Well, I could Headbutt Impervious here to block one of the 20s. Let's do that. Yo, Dr. Pineapple Way, thanks for 127 months. Much appreciation. Thanks, dude. Definitely going to trade some damage to deal damage here, because he does debuff us. It's unfortunate, but fair. Not going to last 3 more turns, so it might actually be more damage efficient to do something else. Alright, if I strike Headbutt Iron Wave, we're going to draw plenty of attacks next round. In fact, we're guaranteed to draw these 3. It's 9, 9, and 14. Yeah, this seems to be working out. As weakened, 15. Still good. Whenever you have no cards in your hand during your turn, draw a card. Fair. I don't need any more vulnerable application. I'm skipping here. Maybe Anger is a bit of a temptation. We are exhausting quite well with the True Grits. I could see Anger being useful in the upcoming slime fight. Let's kind of pair with the opening hand Shockwave too. Okay, I'm going to try this. Just 1 Anger, no more. Alright, wheel time. Is he gonna stab me? Is that what that is? Ow. That is true. We do have the top synergy for Anger. Should probably rest here, but I also think I can probably just win this out. Let's try. Gonna upgrade Smith here. What does Anger do? Just 8 damage. Fair. Keep it gritty. Alright, Explosive Potion can be very relevant after the split. I mean, obviously we're living here. I'm just debating what I'm exhausting. Not Cleave. Probably Anger and Strike here. Or I could do, could drop Strike as well. Are we drawing next turn? Just Impervious? Yeah. Do it this way. Nice. Kind of a brutal hand. It's like all of our defense in one convenient location. Okay, let's anger it. One more hit and he's splitting. Let's go slime, slime. I'm gonna true grit or defend. Yo, Destin, thanks for 102 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Hey, they're not attacking. That's amazing. We're gonna headbutt back cleave here. Guess I probably should have bashed first. I got a very clunky discard pile right now. But we know we're drawing cleave, which is huge. I'm gonna use Explosive Potion. Will definitely simplify things. Let's go for Iron Wave here. I think I had to kill there with Bash. Alright, alright. Well, Exhume is very good. Let's just play Shockwave or Impervious again. I'm gonna take that. Good upgrade target too. Replaces Burning Blood at the end of combat, heal 12. Busted Crown, gain energy at the start of your turn. Future card wards have 2 less cards to choose from, or at least drop additional relic when defeated. Leaning towards the Black Blood, but I can see Busted Crown being okay with the kit we already have. We don't have like a bad initial set of cards for leaving Act 1. Go for Black Blood here. So we're getting 2 elites no matter what. So this right-hand pass looking pretty sweet. Go here and then run up. Here we go. I guess we'll headbutt back in Pervious then. I'm going to defend up here real quick. I don't mind trading damage, but I don't have to. Not to be in a rush about it. That's too wasteful. Can't do it. Let's pull True Grit back here. Perfect. That went pretty alright. Choose an attacker power card, add 2 copies of that into your hand. It's upgraded too. I mean, Cleave would probably be the hit there, but I don't know about that. I think we're skipping on that. Seems okay-ish. Alright, alright. Bag of prep, always tempting. We do have the shockwave starting in the hand though, so this is a little bit limited on the bag of prep. Helps get through the deck faster, but we don't have a lot of opening hand play outside of shockwave at 3 energy. Maybe not bag of prep here. Honestly, not minding True Grit evolve card removal. Well, that might be right out of reach, actually. Okay, if we're going to remove a card right now, what would that be? I think it's Strike. We're trying to get down to Anger, Unceasing Top shenanigans here. Ah. Oh, we're good. Could also not buy here. We're at 17 cards. Do I really need a 3rd True Grit? I want it. Do I need it? We have upgrade coming up too. Okay, I'll try it. I'll try it. I think we need a considerable amount of exhaust in order to pull this off. Oh. Good luck to me. Okay. Exhausted the wrong one. That's okay. That's simply what happens when your True Grit is not upgraded. I'm gonna exhaust him. I'm gonna exhaust the defend here. Let's keep it gritty. Yep, there's all those dazed. Got a little action out of the top there. Awesome. 1 damage off here. Fair. Go bash True Grit then. Probably get Anger upgraded here soon too. Battle Trance is never offensive. I'm gonna go right path. Alright, every 4th question mark room is a treasure room sapphire key. We are almost halfway through Act 2, so we'd only maybe get 1 activation of the tiny chest. I'm gonna take the key here, though. I love the tiny chest. Perplexing gate. I think I might actually exhume Shockwave right now. Don't need to play it, so I won't. Yoinks. Might be getting a potion from this. I'm just going to use the block potion on this round. $20 again. Listen here, bud. Yikes. That's WoW weekend, too. Come on, kill. Looking bad. Guess that's the play. Tough Snecko fight, but that's what happens sometimes. Here we go. I will add an Evolve in. It's a good card. It's tough. Anger's probably it. Exhume's also tempting. Let's upgrade Anger here. Pop at least the Strength Potion on this fight. Oh boy, here we go. $15, huh? So we'll kill the one that's debuffing us. That's a tough one. Okay, well, let's open with Cleave here and see what happens. Maybe I have to do full block. If we die here, we die here. It's just how it is. Hey, glad you've been enjoying it, Sync. Here's. As good of a turn as we're going to get to play Shockwave again. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, though, bud. That's fortunate. That's the exact amount I'm getting hit for. Ooh, lad. Ooh, meal ticket. Okay. Armaments is alright. I'm gonna skip here. And hey, meal ticket gonna pay off right away. So did I take a store instead of the bonfire to proc meal ticket? I think so. So we have enough for card removal here or picking something up. Cards which exhaust will be, when played, will be instead discarded 50% of the time. I don't know, man. Smooth Stone saves a lot of health. Bandage up's not bad. Feel no pain. Okay, feel no pain, though, with this exhaustion going on. Ah. Alright, one vulnerable at the start. Probably should have True Grit there. I don't know. I don't know. Yo, saying thanks so much for that 10 gift sub package. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Not quite enough. Fair enough. Well, Evolve's actually kind of useful here. Damn. That's tough, man. I think I'm gonna feel no pain, just True Grit one of these wounds. Should probably headbutt back cleave here. That'll take him out next round. Alright, we lived. Nice. Non-strike attacks getting upgraded. Love it. We're just gonna feel no pain here. There's definitely build archetypes, Acmir, but more or less you go with the flow. Grab Battle Trance here. Am I throwing weaken potion here or nah? Honestly, I probably should. Guess we'll pull Shockwave back even though I can't play it. I don't know about that play. We'll see. Stop attacking, sir. Alright, that's how we stay alive. Got him. So kind of surprised we lived here. Really craving that 4th energy right now. Set up meal ticket into here. Oh boy. Kind of feel like it has to be feel no pain. Yo, Zealousy, 128 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Oh, I goofed that there. Heck. Meant to exhaust Bash, but I played Bash instead. That's fair. One health in a dream. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and exhume into a strike, I guess. This is a really weird deck for 3 energy. Blood for blood actually sounds alright. Oh. I think I was going to go for a card removal here. Strike. Okay, I am going to rest here. For the champ, yeah. We don't really have straight scaling, so it's gonna be a tough one. I think what I should probably do is try to work into this anger unceasing top win condition. And I think that's the way we get here. So I'm gonna start exhausting other attacks. I'm gonna try to pull this off. I think this is my best chance. Drink a power potion, too. Okay, metallicized. Yeah, it'd be a good place to start Acmir. Can't really go wrong with this game. I don't really want to give up Impervious or Exhume, but I do need to block this turn, so I guess I'm going to True Grit Headbutt, which seems peculiar. What's the play here? I'm going to play out Evolve. Okay, so I don't want to start playing Anger just yet, because it will diminish the deck a little bit. Getting more vulnerability applied doesn't seem bad. I could also Exhume Shockwave here. Play Feel No Pain, though. I'm going to True Grit out Bash. You call that a weapon? Probably about ready to start playing Anger now. Oh, I should have triggered Battle Trance there. That's okay. Still good. This worked out pretty amazing. I'm going to True Grit one of the True Grits as well. Then even further. Okay. I have two grits left. That's fine. All right, he's not quite debuffing yet, which is great. You're getting bippity bopping to death. Alright, we don't have any strength scaling right now, so Reaper's looking okay. Yeah, I've never had this build before. It just kind of made sense with the stuff we got. Yo, Voxen, thanks for 18 months, and Dirk Commissar, thanks for 73 months. Much appreciation. This might actually be a pass. Maybe a Fiend Fire is alright for getting to that faster. Okay, let's take Fiend Fire. And it has to be an energy relic. There's no other way. Okay, gain energy at the start of your turn. At the start of combat, shuffle 2 wounds into your draw pile. With the evolve we currently have and the exhaust cycle, this kind of makes sense. I think this is better than giving up potions to the remainder of the game. Yeah, I think we're at Mark of Pain here. Oh man, it's Timekeeper. Okay, well, this is kind of like a direct counter to our strategy. Fair enough. Well, if we get some strength scaling, we can still win here, but tough pull. Go for this triple elite middle path here. That's a really tough opening hand. Or opening hit by the enemies here. A lot of damages. Might be skill potioning here even. Let's. Offering looks pretty dope here. Let's go. Oh, Battle Trance did me in there. Fair enough. It explodes this turn, dealing 30 damage. Okay, like an Impervious Cleave and block most of that. That was a very lucky draw. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, we're not attacking this round, I don't think. Big zoom. I guess we'll get Impervious back at hand. I think this still ends up dealing damage to us, unfortunately. I'm gonna take this hit now. I think we're gonna run into trouble with the spikes if we don't. Okay, Body Slam's never a bad look. Let's take a Body Slam and get the upgrade. That's a potential hit on Timekeeper. Could add another grit, could add a potion. You know, this flex potion could be an extreme amount of damage on the boss if we end up having a 12 card round that's mostly anger. Another 60 damage. All right, I exhausted that. I didn't play it. I get it. Playing Pervious here, I guess. Get this out of the hand, too. All right, it's going to take my lick here. That's a skip. Yeah, demon form would be the one we're looking for. I agree. Can pick that up, we're going to be in a great spot. That is asking a lot, though. $22. Calm down, bud. That is a pretty stupendous Fiend Fire. Perhaps I want to headbutt first. Headbutt Battle Trance and then Fiend Fire. Right, Ceasing Top. Hey, that's a pretty cool pull. Oops, I should not have ended my turn there. Whoopsie doozle. I mean, Clash Plus is a playable card in this deck. I'm skipping, though. I think the more we bloat this, the harder it is to reach that point where we're playing the Anger's out. Alright, hoping for the best here. Not bad, man. I'm actually going to drink this plated armor. We're almost certainly going to get something from this. Tough one, but no curse. That's good. That's a tough one. I really don't want to get cursed, that's for sure. Could exhume Fiendfire here. Let's do that. Hope for the best. Spin that wheel. Alright, not bad. Wow, that could have been so much worse. $57, huh? Couple. Could have played Headbutt first there. Actually, it's not the worst hit. Let's leave it like that. Headbutt's great with that. Okay, probably could have got a kill here, actually. Alright, well that's where that crazy attempt comes to rest. That was fun. So a couple of thoughts on this deck with the Angers. First I ever done that was on Ceasing Top. I think I would have not added Blood for Blood, and I don't know, even Exhume felt kind of clunky at a lot of points, just kind of weird. Though it was nice with Shockwave. This is definitely possible, but I think the deck needs to be even skinnier so you're getting to the Anger a turn or two faster. Let's roll it back again. That was a fun run. Okay, common relic, transform a card, rare card to obtain. I think almost certainly common relic here. A lot of very powerful common relics. Right-hand path looks pretty cool. Ooh, left-hand path, quad elite possibility. Also looks nice. Take common relic here. The boot. Boot definitely ain't bad. Cacao. Nice opener. We're getting there. We got 17 damage next round. 6 metallicize. Awesome. Alright, here's a source of strength gain. That's something we were missing on the last run. Remove transform upgrade. Time to go for the bash upgrade here. Excuse me real quick, just a quick restroom break, and then we'll continue this run. Transforming a strike is not bad either. I think upgrading bash is it, since we're headed into a bunch of elite fights. All right, sitting back down. Welcome in, Duke of Lameness. Good to see ya. I'm still a little torn here because card removal is really, really strong in this game. How many fights do we have coming up for an elite? 2 more at most. 3 more at most. Let's go for the upgrade here. Oh yeah, got a store coming up, right? If we want to take Flaming Elite instead of trading the store for a bonfire. I don't think so then. Still gonna take the gold though. Trade 2 damage here. I'm glad I did. Uppercut's awesome. Early Whirlwind with this, this looks pretty good. Spot weakness. Whirlwind, real efficient on some of the early elite too. Sentries, you get damage on each, so 15 damage per energy. Thunderclap for Whirlwind is definitely something, but we do have Bash upgrade already. I think I'm going to skip on this screen. Fair. Yeah, I'm not sure I actually want to start here. I would love to have a chance to spot weaknesses, but almost certainly going to use the block potion and maybe metallicize here as well, so that blocks 1 completely. No, I'm gonna wait for 1 more round, which I may regret, but bashing right now does not give me the best setup. Maybe bashing right then was it. Okay, well, good luck to me. That's tough. Most unfortunate. His own. Worked out. Ooh, meal ticket. Love a good healing relic. Okay, grabbing an armaments and upgrading it at the bonfire seems really good. This can upgrade the other cards in our hand for the rest of combat. Come on, Whirlwind. Well, I'd normally trade damage here, and I think I'm going to do exactly that. Because now if I draw into Whirlwind, we're going to get a kill on the back one. Turns out 3 times 8 is 24. That's cool. Ow. Might be deviating right to the bonfire instead of taking this next elite. We'll see. Let's just go here. Spot weaknesses is so good until it isn't. Ooh, you can no longer become weakened. Hell yeah. I mean, Headbutt pulls back Whirlwind. Pommel Strike is card draw. I think I like Headbutt for Whirlwind here. Yeah, I think this is where I accept that I'm not getting 2 more elite fights with 32 health. I'm going to go here and then grab these bonfires for upgrades. I can also go here and get some question marks too. Yeah, Headbutt spot weakness also very good. Good point. I agree. That's good. We're going to smith up Whirlwind here. Oh, let's go. We found one. Ooh, preserve insects. Gonna help us catch up on elites that we had to skip this turn. 25% less health. Also great for the spear and shield fight later on. Okay. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Let's go. Definitely early enough for that. 7 HP, remove a card from the deck, destroy, gain 50 to 80 gold. I think I'm going to go for the prey here. Hexaghost damage is based on your health, so... for his big attack, so lower health isn't necessarily bad. His Artemis does not have any targets now. Like, I don't really have a good upgrade target to be Headbutt. I may just rest here, or even maybe Recall. I feel like this run has some legs. I'm just going to take the rest here. I know it makes Hexaghost do a little more damage, but it's a little bit safer overall. No spot weakness first round. Fair. That's a really cool draw. Thank you. You know what? I am going to bash Headbutt, and I'm going to bash again. Then it'll be all kinds of vulnerable. Kind of need him killed before he does the big attack. Truth. Spot weakness worth it here? Yeah. Finn might even been better there since he had the block. Mercy me. That one shy? Yep. 72. May have actually been better not resting at the bonfire. Interesting. That's fair. Enemies in next 3 combats have 1 HP. Looks like we're somewhat... It's possible we could get a elite for 1 HP there. Also possible on this path. Cool. I like the right-hand path because there's a bonfire before the elites. Interesting end of the path here. Let's take this right-hand side. $18 damage removed too also sounds just awesome. Uppercut's a good card. Here we go. Here we go again. Here we go again. Who's the boss? Hexaghost again. Okay, Evolve's actually very good on Hexaghost. Card removal, shrug it off. Let's go. Get a bonfire right after. It's going to be a 1 HP elite as well. So let's just take the damage here. Smith uppercut. 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Hit him with the punch and stuff. Ooh, Paper Frog. 75% damage to vulnerable enemies. Let's go. Already having taken the uppercut, do I want to take the Whirlwind here? I think I do. I think Whirlwind's just kind of a universally nice card for Ironclad. It's even better when it's upgraded. Upgrade Whirlwind or Bash? I think Whirlwind here. Can no longer become frail. That's cool. Uppercut him. Suppose a pummel's inoffensive here. We can, if we get any kind of strength gain source, is good. And otherwise, it's just kind of a better than average attack. Wow, it'd be a lot cooler if this wasn't happening. I think we just block up and hope for Whirlwind being drawn before the wizard goes ham. Wow, without Whirlwind, I mean, still not enough because we're weakened. Well, it'll have to do. Still, Chaos could have been okay there. I think this fight in particular is one of the nastiest hallway fights in Act 1. Really scary. Yeah, let's go for it. I mean, bash pummel. Let's go. Can't say I disagree, sir. Can't say I disagree. Noise. The boot. So skip 2. And might as well take this next elite then. Let's go. Oh, find the loot, man. Ice cream? Okay, energy is now conserved between turns. Interesting. Oh no, do we press our luck here and maybe have a knob fight? I don't know about that. Like, the last knob fight went amazing only because we got that uppercut to still chaos. I'm gonna leave and fight the elite coming up. Yeah, leaving's definitely safest there. I won't argue that. Okay, getting Evolve played here kind of solves the fight, so I almost want to do that. Evolve uppercut. Yeah, let's go Evolve uppercut here. And if we draw a Whirlwind, the front sentry dies. Cheesy rice. Well, 12 and 14 does do it, so we can kill one there, but drawing Whirlwind would be even cooler. I think I'm going to Swift Potion here. Okay, we did draw it. That's fortunate. Ooh, the boot crushed it there. The thing about the boot on Pummel makes it 5 damage per hit, regardless. Well, admittedly, Ghostly Armor is a very nice card. Yeah, let's go for the vulnerability here. Actually, no. Let's go for the armaments here. I'm going to keep this in play. That's a really nice armaments. Let's go. Okay, might as well get this played out. I think all of our defends are upgraded now, which is excellent. Hit him with the boot. Bash seems appropriate. Definitely our turn to block. I'm gonna throw Weak Potion as well. May regret not just trading more damage here and trying to block so much. But we got everything upgraded, so maybe we're alright. A lot of damage, man. Should have Ghostly Armored there. Ooh, I think Evolve is actually bad for us here. GG. Hexaghost had my number there. Next run, though. Greeting. Like random comment again. This right-hand path looks incredible. Going through here. Right-hand path it is. Common relic. We got bag of marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's really good. Really good maw fight there. Speed potion, right on. Well, I'm a sucker for true grit. Let's go. Ah. Combust is almost interesting. On sale bludgeon as well. That's the fight solver for the early game, but gets diminished pretty fast later. Overall, I don't rate bludgeon very high, but it could be really good here for crushing knob and whatnot. Might actually be best. Is adding bludgeon better than removing strike? I don't think so. Yo, Kiyomu, thanks for 92 months. 8 more for that 100. Thank you. Generation potion, not bad. Ooh, shockwave, shrug it off. I'll take a shockwave. Yo, ever the odd one. Thanks for 48 months, 4 years. Thank you, thank you. Getting Inflame played first here would be nice. We have a decent damage opener, though. I'm gonna go ahead and drink their Generation Potion now. No time like the present. Alright, Shockwave, Inflame. Perfect setup for the next turn. Looks like we're gonna get it here. Get a decent draw. Decent enough. That fight went awesome. Start each combat with additional energy. There we go. Juggernaut's a pretty serious source of damage. I'm gonna take this. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. That can enable a lot of different builds, which is generally just not bad to have. gonna take power through. Alright, every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy. That's definitely tempting. We will be playing attacks, that's for sure. Let's take this down to 1 cost. Does not. What's our upgrade target here? I think it has to be Bash for 3 vulnerable. Shockwave is probably alright too. Distill Chaos is pretty good. Is it better than Speed Potion? I think Speed Potion on the big attack round is going to be really good. Metallicize is also quite excellent. Let's drop the Heart of Iron. Well, no, let's actually drop the Speed Potion. Heavy Blade is damage, and we have 2 strengths so far. Let's skip on that. Okay, Shockwave's pretty huge here. Since Power Through isn't handled, let's just play the Distilled Chaos now. Okay, we got Juggernaut. Awesome. Meow. Probably should have just taken that one out this turn. All's well that ends well. Strawberry fruit juice. Don't mind if I do. Okay, Immolate is awesome this early. I'm gonna drink the fruit juice here. I think we Smith Immolate. It's a 7 damage increase. Alright, here we go again. Alright, opening with Shockwave, pretty great on Knob. Okay, I gotta hope we're beating him in 3 turns here. So we're gonna go in. Not quite. What are we drawing next? Inflame. I'm gonna do 1 block. I think Sword Boomerang's fine. It's kind of damage that we need here. Gonna upgrade Juggernaut for the boss fight. Almost certainly upgrade True Grit here soon too. Good start. Okay, we're definitely going to play Immolate here. I think let's try to save Shockwave for potentially activating on the big turn. Or activating before the big turn. Right? We just draw Immolate, we're good here. Might as well power through. And dead. Reaper doesn't seem bad. The way to recover health. Alright, gain energy at start return. You can no longer rest at rest sites. Upgrade 3 card. Transform 3 cards. Upgrade. Blackstar. I don't know. This looks kind of tempting. We can transform these 3 base strikes and kind of try to work towards I don't know, more defensive setup. We can also go Black Star and then try to hunt elites, which we have pretty good elite fight on Act 2. I think we're going to take Black Star here and try to hunt elites. All right, before we get into Act 2 here, if I don't take a break, I'm going to get mauled by a medium-sized kitty named Daisy Doo. Just going to stand up, stretch real quick. Let me fix this real fast. There she is. Hi, Daisy. Yeah, I know. I'm a little late for lunch. Sorry. Be back in just a few minutes for the continuation of this run. Do enjoy the kitters on the break. All right, we have returned. Thanks so much for your patience during that brief one. Hope you enjoyed the kitters during the break time. All right, which route are we taking here on Act 2? We took Black Star, so we want to try to maximize the amount of elite fights because it's the only way we're going to pull ahead here. So that puts us going left to get 3 elites. I might skip this store and take this one. I could go for double card removal here too, though. An interesting note. Yeah, let's hit this first store, even though we're going to be forced into a second one. It's not the end of the world. All right. Bloop. Probably Shockwave Sword Boomerang. Suffer. Juggernaut power through. Let's go. Should have played that first. Actually, I probably should have not played Inflame at all. That's okay, though. Looks like it's all going to work out. During that break, Dragon House, thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package. Really appreciate generosity. Bitter Husky, thanks for 78. And Dragon House, thanks for 21 months sub as well. Too kind. Thank you for that amazing generosity today. Grateful to still be here almost 3,300 shows later. Okay, Headbutt's a big yes. I can pull Reaper back. I can pull Headbutt. Okay. Kunai is potentially really good. Stone Calendar is also interesting in this build because we're kind of leaning into block right now. We were talking about double remove too, but a lot of stuff here looks really good. Even the Clockwork Souvenir is pretty awesome for negating some debuffs. I guess right now what I'm thinking is, like, if I don't take the artifact here, we do have another store coming up that we are headed into. So is there a better artifact than maybe Kunai for us to get? Who's the boss? Collector. Man. I almost think I'm just going to save for the next store. Like, these are all good, but they're, like, not immediately good. None of these are, like, affecting combat in on a turn one way. Maybe Souvenir, but... Could even go Clockwork Souvenir into Speed Potion, and we'd still have, you know, a decent amount, enough to remove a card at this store. That's tough. I think I'm going to buy a Souvenir here. We're going to stop at that. I'm not going to buy the potion, though it is a direct synergy. We can use our artifact to gain 5 dexterity. And that kind of wins an elite fight. Okay, I'll buy that. I'm in. I'm in. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites, lose 27 max HP. You know, by golly, let's do it. Oh. None target went off there. Fair enough. Okay, Juggernaut's the one we wanted. I'm going to inflame as well. We're going to start biting back our health here in a minute. Chomp chomp. $45 damage is definitely an amount of damage. It's fair. Well, I mean, I'd love to Reaper here, but it's just not happening. We just go bite, immolate. Later Tater. Liquid Memories. What's the card we'd Liquid Memories? Immolate here. That's actually really good. Discard. Potion here. Armaments upgrade looks good. True Grit is already an upgrade target, though. I think we're going to skip on this. We got a working system. Metallicize is definitely good with Juggernaut because it's guaranteed damage every turn. Need some more defensive cards. Let's buy Metallicize here. Okay, so I'm getting 3 Elise either way. It's just a matter if I take the Bonfire before or after. Maybe I actually want the Bonfire after to have the flexibility to either rest or upgrade. What do I upgrade right now? Shockwave. Alright, just draw, immolate. Easy. Easy, man. Start each combat with 10 block. Whenever you play a power card or random card in your hand costs 0 that turn. Hell yeah. That's the one. Just said we need more defensive cards, and Shrug It Off is exactly that. Like, we are definitely smithing here. True Grit. Okay, let's go Juggernaut. Metallicize. Shrug. I was going to power through, but there's no sense in that. Just grab the... Shrug It Off again. Perfect time for Reaper. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. Okay, feel no pains of power, and that just works with the modified hand. We're just going to keep stacking those now that we have this. Left or right? We're taking the elite route for sure, so this doesn't really matter here. On pickup, raise your max HP by 10. Obtaining this will remove Sapphire Key. I think we got to take the Sapphire Key here. The max health is definitely nice, especially considering we've diminished our health, but even with that. Like a great shockwave here. Huh. I'm actually going to drop the bash. Immolate's definitely good here. Reaper full heals us, but not really needed. Let's just roast him, dude. Darn, we missed Juggernaut there. That's fair. Tasty treat. No need to power through. Gain 1 ritual, so that's +1 strength every turn. It's definitely good for the boss fight. Fire Potion's immensely useful too. I don't think I give up Fire Potion for Cultist Potion right now. I think the Fire Potion probably helps us out more in an elite fight. Is that true though? It's going to be Book of Stabbing here or Gremlin. I think on both those fights, I'd rather have the strength gained. Fire Potion's potentially better on Gremlin, but maybe. Cacao! Here we go. Well, I can guarantee that Shockwave gets discounted here with the Inflame play. I guess I don't need to because we're going to be covered either way. Cool. So Inflame. All's well that ends well. And I'm definitely going to True Grit out this defend. Gotta play Juggernaut. We'll see here. 7 times 4. That's a lot of damage. That was a pretty nice Book of Stabbing fight. Ooh, the enemy returning without block gains 6 block. Love it. You do not play any attacks during your turn, gain additional energy next turn. Also good. Seems like Shrug It Off's the card for us right now. 75 gold, remove a card. What are we removing right now? Is it Power Through? Had a hard time playing Power Through. Could remove a Base Defend. Base Defend is probably where it's at. I hesitate saying that, though, because we have added mostly offensive cards till this row. Yeah, Bash Plus is also a possibility if we want to go all the way in on Juggernaut. But it's one of our only sources of vulnerable, and it's already upgraded. So that's tough. I feel like Bash Plus will feel a lot nicer once we have 4 energy. It's going to be Base Defend if we remove anything. Do I want to remove any block card? There's no way we don't remove. Could even maybe remove a Sword Boomerang. We're not leaning into strength, so this is getting a little bit devalued. Yeah, let's remove Sword Boomerang. Okay. For me, that one was a Brain Buster. Alright, let's go Juggernaut, Metallicized, Shockwave, Power Through. Tough day to be a snake. Bloop. Don't think it's spot weakness here. It would be nice to have a source of strength gain, but I'm feeling like Juggernaut is the win condition or is going to be the key piece. It is fair to say, though, the spot weakness pretty much on every draw would be gaining strength on this upcoming combat, which is definitely tempting. I think at 23 cards, I don't take spot weakness here. Well. Shockwave, Juggernaut it is. True Grit, Bite. Reaper could still be a nice heal. He's gonna maybe not be able to attack next round. That's so rude. Actually gonna play Defend instead of Power Through. It would block more, but we're getting clogged up with wounds anyways on this combat. Bear. I've been entangled. Alright, we're going to Headbutt, Immolate, and then we're going to Shrug It Off back to our hand. And that should be a clear here. Howdy do. Next 2 non-boss chests you open contain 2 relics. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold. Alright. Thank you, Daisy, for bringing Dilly Pickle all the way over to my workstation. Thank you, Daisy. What a good kidders. Oh, I know what you want. You want bean pillow. I get it. It's full of beans. I mean, Berserk with the Clockwork Souvenir gives us a use for this every single round. I think I am going to take Berserk here. Alright, what is the upgrade here? I think it's Shockwave for 5 turns. Yo, DC 100, thanks for 127 months. 127. Well, I kind of prefer to play Shockwave when there's ads on the screen. This is going to diminish his first attack, though. I don't know. That's a tough call. I'm going to go for Bash and save the Shockwave. I think I'm gonna drink the speed potion here too. Am I getting debuffed? I am not. Okay, we'll see what happens. Okay, Immolate's very good here. Ouch though, dang. Am I dead anyways? I am. That's tough, man. Oh, wait, no, we have Orichalcum. Everything's fine. Just like we planned. Am I actually ready to take 2 vulnerable here? I don't know about that. Guess I had to be, because he's probably going to summon next round. All of the Juggernauts hit the boss instead. So true, man. There's 31. No summoning this round. There we go. Well, not quite. Yo, Softy, thanks for 8 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. DGBDs, thanks so much for 65 as well. Thank you. Oh, hey, I've enjoyed the runs today, but maybe not our day for Spire. That's all right. Got to try out quite a few weird builds. We're kind of reaching the point in Ascensions where weird builds very rarely work. We got to go for more mainline stuff. I really like the anger build we did specifically. That one was a lot of fun. But we're certainly not done yet. I'm going to update my title here. One moment. All right. One sec. Oh yeah, there it is. Trying to figure out how to get. Doing which branch I want to play here on Nova Drift. Okay, let's play on the experimental branch here, which has some cool stuff. Okay, so Nova Drift is a really amazing roguelike about playing a biomechanical ship. It's a score-based arcade mode in the vein of Asteroids. It's it's so good. I mean, playing in the experimental branch, this game is releasing into 1.0 later this year, probably in the next couple months. I don't know the exact details. I do know that the experimental 1.0 branch now has the quote final boss, um, which is still being worked on, but it's really cool. I did one run off stream like two weeks ago, and it was incredible. I think you guys are really going to enjoy this. Just do keep in mind that this is the experimental branch. This is just, it's not even quite to the beta branch yet. Could be bugs or other problems, as it's not a release build. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. My game literally crashed after I said that, but I was tabbing in and out a bunch. Here we go. Here we go. Helps if I have my fingers on the right keys, huh? Okay, toggle auto fire. Here we go. All right, so if you're new to this game, it is a score-based shooter. Plugging my controller here. It's like Asteroids, so you can wrap left and right and up and down. You have increasingly difficult waves of enemies and bosses that appear. You try to survive and upgrade your ship through these branching upgrades as much as possible. It's awesome. I'm going to start with a swords build here. So who doesn't like that? Okay, now we're going to choose our shield. Let's see here. I'm going to choose... I'm going to go Temporal Shield. Because it's a cool purple. Now I got like a purple lightsaber thing going on. That's nice. Now I don't want toggle auto firing. I want to be controlled when I fire here. In addition to slicing through enemies, swords can also reflect enemy projectiles and turn them into your own projectiles. So you can parry with them. Is defensively incredible. Alright, now we're going to choose our hull type for this run. I'm kind of leaning towards Firefly here. Blazing thrusters burn enemies. Self-damage resist. Hull damage resist. And like a huge amount of thrust early on. Sword is a construct, yes. It is. Yeah, let's go do Firefly here. I'm gonna go shield effect radius. Keep this first build fun. Enemies inside my shield radius do get slowed pretty significantly. Until my shield goes down, that is. Alright, next upgrade. Let's read the tooltip here. Assemble and wield a pair of molecular double-edged swords. Attack speed scales with rate of fire modifiers to both weapons and constructs. Modifiers above 100% increase damage instead of attack speed. Damage increases as your speed does and scales with 25% of crash damage modifiers. While attacking, swords wielded by you destroy enemy projectiles and retaliate with spark projectiles, the damage and number of which are determined by the damage of the destroyed projectile. Type advanced construct. Construct limit 1 pair. Additional cannons increase pair. Damage 150 plus 5. Spark damage 50% of base damage of the enemy projectile. Full 100 rate of fire. Okay, so the constructs definitely are a thing, and to that end, elegant construction is probably nice here. But for now, let's go ahead and take magnitude, which is weapon damage. There go mines here. Damn. Ooh, mine specialist. Let's go. Let's go and take a galvanic outburst here. We're going to be taking shield damage. There's no question. Boom, get roasted. I need to adjust my table here real quick. One sec. It's not quite positioned properly. Yo, Ferret Bomb, thanks for 133 again. That is almost a year. You're right. Amoeba of Doom, thanks for 60 months. And Nutty Buckeye, thanks for 85, dude. Right, now we're schmoving. Shield cooldown's always good. Let's take stabilization. What I want is this agility, rotation speed. Rotation speed when you have a melee weapon is pretty important. Yo, ask and it appears. %40 resistance to mobility reductions from firing weapons. Targeting. Rate of fire is alright too. I think I might just take regeneration here. A little more defensive on this one. I don't think adding weapon projectiles adds more swords. Not 100% on that, though. Yeah, I want the shield effect power. And we got a real zone of control around our own ship. Go. Use the reverse thruster on that one. That was nice. Little fellers. Okay, here we go. Weaponized shields. Targets in the weaponized shield effect radius take plus 20% total damage modified by shield effect power, which we're going into. Yeah, this game's a must-own in my opinion. It is coming into 1.0 later this year. It's been, like, basically in a very complete state for a long time, but they're adding the final boss and, some other stuff. Oh, burn damage is interesting here. Alright. My kitty got super spooked. Bet there was a cat outside. Double fire is interesting here, or double tap, so we get 2 swipes of the sword. I think I'm just going to go for payload. I'm okay with having a slower fire rate here for a bigger payout. Alright, here we go, boss time. Wow, they're going to be at 500 hours of Nova Drift here pretty soon. And the sword's still replicate in a very nice amount of time. Wow, get devastated. Really surprised we did that to the boss. Probably gonna take Challenger here. Let's give this a free level, more or less. If we can defeat the giant monster that spawns. What is it? Okay, giant octopod. Oops, no legs. You can see Void Slice being pretty on theme here. Captive Armor too. Go for Thrusters for now. I like me a good spicy build. Mobility's never been more important than it is on a melee build. Dude, where's my loaded mines at? The whole plan is to drop loaded sword mines. I don't think this gives our sword hits blast radius. I think this is the projectile returns blast radius. Rupture is tempting with swords, though. Go, shield durability. Those flames don't count as projectiles, they count as celestial objects. Stonks. Cause the next recursive wild mod you choose gain additional 3 times and banish. Sign me up. That's like 2 free levels, man. Yo, Ceresium, thanks for 92 months. Theodore Argash, 53. Thanks for being here on Space Explosion Sunday. I'm wanting defense drones here. I'm going to go for this. Well, yes. Even though we have Mine Specialist, which is reducing the construction time on other constructs, still going to go for this because defense drones with the AoE thing is like right in our damage circle. So it's just another form of damage. And defense because they can absorb projectiles. Probably the bigger part about them. But I want this kill, man. Good. A lot of XP just get eaten up there. Okay, here's defense drones. I'll take them while I see them. Okay, counter pulse. That's the one. So basically, the defense drones surrounding us build up this counter pulse, and when they take damage, they release it. And that happens quite frequently in this kind of build because we're so close. They can also release it in proximity, I believe. Hey there, Tile. Welcome in. Arc barrier, I'm going to take that for defense too. This means that our defense drones can absorb blast damage, and there's a lot of very nasty sources of blast damage in the later game. Yep, we are on Firefly, that's right. That's the ship. I think I'm rolling here. I'm gonna roll again. There they are, loaded mines, finally. I want to melee to play mines here, I think. Let's leave them auto for now until I get minefield. Listen here, you giant crab. Talking to you. Okay, we're gonna go auto deploy mines off. Do it myself then. Oh, he's super slowed down right now. Awesome. That worked out pretty good. Okay, 4 times evolutionary niche. What's our body gear powers? We get full crash damage resist, self damage resist, 6% each. Not worth expending the quad growth. Global damage increases your speed does. I'm down on that. This boss has like a ludicrous amount of HP. The way you kill him is by killing his ads. There it is. Minefield's a little bit tempting. I'm gonna take this. So minefield makes our mines less powerful, but we can drop them all at once. And versus bigger enemies, that means we get a huge payload with these sword minefield. Also, it's a really nice area of effect clear. Whoa. Oh, yes. That's why we play the game right there. Okay, Scorching Wake seems like a great 4-times take. Our thrusters now launch fireballs, so it's another source of global damage. Extends our reach past our sword reach. Also a lot of damage, so seems awesome. Wow. Still slapping right now. Oh, they're super slow because I'm slowing them down. So cool. I think we're just gonna go into some defensive stuff here. Let's take some hull strength. Certainly that'll be relevant later. Truth is, this build will almost certainly die to the new final boss on this experimental branch. But you never know. I'm gonna take Deadly Wake too. Deadly Wake recently got a pretty large buff. You can see the trail lasts a lot longer now. Much better offensive mod than it was. Ooh, I like the way it looks. That longer trail. I think I'm going to take Galvanic Outburst. I mean, 5% more shield effect power. We already have like a really devastating slow. So increasing that effect seems pretty rad. Curious to see how Temporal Shield's going to affect this new boss if we make it that far. Okay, I'm gonna take Blink here. I need it. Blink lets us teleport to this white reticle with a 1.5 or 2 second cooldown. Very good defensive mod. Yikes.
Wasted my mines there. That's alright. Still helped. Aegis, probably not. Juggernaut, not so sure. Skirmish, after you fire your weapon, targets take 50% crash damage. Not really a crash damage build right now. I'm gonna roll here. Some adaptive armor working. I think discharge could be very cool as well. Oh, let's not die here. Thanks. Oh, swing and a miss on those. Fair. When you're right, game. I don't disagree. Okay, next wild mod we take is taken... Recursive wild mod is taken 2 times. Or 3 times, rather. Net gain of 1 level if we get a wild mod. Oh boy. Well, absorption's definitely not bad. Let's reroll here, though. Okay, let's take strafe. Now we can dart across the screen. We can increase our movement by a lot. Actually, dropping the mines and then strafing away gives even bigger damage bonus because of the global damage. Interesting idea. Rainbow sword. Take channeling here. Ooh, we're almost there. Wave 120 will be the new boss on the experimental branch here. Ooh, so spoopy. Oh, hey. Oh, I can parry these. Okay, awesome. They're out with swords. We leveled up here. Nice. Maybe I do want Void Slice. I think I do. Ooh, my shield is down. Yeah, that's a vortex attack. Seen. Oh, that was a wicked parry. Okay, so Void Slice is really good on this boss. It has a huge amount of HP. Seen. Oh no. Heck. Oh, we got a song is bopping. Miles, tell me you did it again, bud. Yo, surprised we beat that with swords. Only my second time ever seeing it. Oh, there he is. He's still here. Heck. Awesome, man. Alright, so after you do that once, then you can do endless. Cool. All right, we do another run here, but I'm gonna stand up stretch real quick, and then we're gonna do some other shenanigans. I'll think of a build where I'm on a quick break here. It's gonna take like 2 minutes and stretch my hands real fast, and then we'll head into another one. This time on endless mode. Annihilation is the hardest optional difficulty and just adds a ton of enemy scaling and stuff like that. I basically take my best builds into Annihilation, and everything else is Mayhem, which is plenty hard as is. Okay, be back soon for another run in Nova Drift. All right, we're back now. Thanks for your patience there. Okay, here we go. Oh, crash, that's fine. It is the experimental branch after all. Yodestrina, thanks for 131 months. Appreciate that. Okay, we're on Endless now. Here we go. I'm going to pick a weapon I don't have to control so much, like swords. What weapon do we want? I love darts, that's for sure. Railgun's a good time. Go darts here. As you can see, darts stick in the enemies and then do damage. They're kind of nice because they do damage over time, and the more darts you can generate, the higher that damage can become. Pretty cool effect all around. Alright, shield type here. I'm gonna go for orbital shield. I'm gonna do a reroll here because I want carrier body, so we can have little fellers, which apply vulnerability. Hold on, did carrier's starting thrust get increased? It did not. plus 15% maximum shield. That's actually huge. Okay, well on darts, more projectiles is something we crave. Also targeting something we crave. I don't need a huge amount of weapon upgrades, though pretty much every weapon upgrade on darts feels good. So if you want to do anything that's not straight weapons, you kind of have to you have to work at it. Everything you're going to see is going to look awesome. And there's nothing wrong with going into a straight offense dart build. They're very good. There's targeting, nice. Can help more darts find their target. I'm gonna read a tooltip here real quick. So, Carrier says, you automatically assemble and deploy swarm constructs to apply vulnerability to targets. Vulnerability is 0.25% bonus damage per hit for a set duration. While damage shield protects you, a portion of your swarm constructs are assigned to recover your shield. While your shield is down or you have no shield, swarm constructs gain increased movement, speed, and rate of fire. So you can drop your shield completely to get boosted swarm constructs, or you can have them repair your own shield. Additionally, you can pass your shield onto your constructs, which is an interesting effect here. Okay, no mine specialist here because I want to keep my swarm constructs going, and this is minus 40% assembly speed for other constructs. That's tough. And go drones here. Okay, elegant construction increases our construct assembly speed for every level that we get. Also gives all of our constructs more health. That's all good for us. Damn. The type of construct, well, it'll say what type it is. For the purpose of the swarm constructs, the little ones, there's a chance to build an advanced construct, and that one will be slightly larger than the others. I think we're going offensive drones here. Guidance is also pretty sweet, but it may be unnecessary right now. Let's do a roll. Alright, I'm gonna take assault drones. Actually, you may not gain the ability to get that special construct until you give up your shields to drones. I'm not sure. Anywho, it's noticeably bigger and more effective. Considering if I want shielded constructs here, it would definitely look cool. But it'd make my drones be a shield source as well. I don't think I have the mobility to pull that off. That's a different build. I think most builds enjoy one galvanic outburst. It's a way to turn our shield into damage as well when we hit stuff. I like Terminal Directive because I want to get Fleet Commander, which is more vulnerability. But the moment, let's take Magnitude, which is going to increase our damage a lot. Okay, I think payload's good. Might be one of the last things we take here, but a lot of damage. Last things we take for offense, that is. Yeah, homing strike's also awesome. I want volatile shields, not flash shielding. I'm going to take bravado here. Your body's gear base stats are improved by 10%. Body gear power is improved by 15. That is our swarm construct, so it's actually a pretty huge upgrade. The downside to that mod is we're going to see more elite enemies, which means a higher level of danger early, but can also result in a little extra XP as well. Certainly not bad. Mines are going to be helpful here. These are going to be auto-deploy mines. Thrusters kind of needed right now. Okay, let's take stabilization. I want to work towards strafe to have even more mobility. Yo, Coda PDX, thanks for 123 months. 1, 2, 3. Easy as that. Okay, I'm going to take volatile shields right now. That Candescence 20% burn damage, also massive for our damage, but at the moment, I want to get that other side rolling. Vulnerability is so good on a boss like that. Extra good on that particular boss. This is an okay banish. Actually, it's a pretty great banish. We already have Galvanic. We'd be losing self-destruction. Yeah, we're going to take this. Plus 7 rerolls, minus 7% size. Banish all these mobs from the pool. That is solid. Damn. Okay, I kind of need Grace Protocol. It's going to increase the damage on our drones a lot. I'm trying to stack multiple sources of vulnerability on this build. So we got vulnerability from the assault drones once we reach Fleet Commander, which is the next upgrade. And then we also have vulnerability from the little fellers on every hit. Then we have damage over time with the darts. So it should be pretty good. Water for me. Water, yum. Probably want Deadly Wake and Streamline. Guidance is also very helpful. I'm gonna take Guidance, actually. Where I see this build maybe going is Infused Darts, which would be infusing our shield into darts. And with that, I'd be firing rather sparingly. Because we just haven't gone very heavily into dart upgrades yet. We may go into something else, though. I pick up a couple fire rate modifiers right here, and we got a very legit dart offense, as is. Not going to go Warp Strike on this one. That's asking too much. Hey, you know what? I'm going to go Rate of Fire. Rate of Fire compounds on darts because the amount of damage darts do increases for the amount of darts stuck in the enemy. Am I ready for discharge yet? I think the answer is no. I'm rolling. I'm gonna take Deadly Wake here. Man, that Deadly Wake trail lasting so much longer now really improves that mod. It was fine before, but really good now. Nice to have something like that when enemies chase you. Okay, Terminal Directive leading towards that Fleet Commander, which is the vulnerability application. Crabman! Say we have a pretty mediocre crab build, so it's going to be a longer fight. And quite perilous without Blink, too. That's alright. Maybe better off than I imagined. The Galvanic Outburst is doing the work right there. Whoop. Oh my god, the shield's down. Help. Help. Yeah, the main way to damage the boss is kill the ads. That's correct. Alright, there's Fleet Commando. There's vulnerability, that helps. Also more damage on these drones. Ooh, that was a very tough dweller fight. We persisted. Well, Blink would have been extremely useful in that last fight. Still is. Get him. Uh-oh. I'm already cooking up my next build in my head. Definitely open to suggestions. If you want to have any builds they like. Happy to hear your ideas. I can't guarantee I'll go with it. No whole strength. Overall, building this one quite tanky, which will fail eventually because we'll get outscaled by enemies. Only level 26, feeling alright about the composition. This double vulnerability does seem to be working pretty well. Not shabby anyways. Get them, little guys. Get them. I think I want to infuse these darts. Let's just try to do this. With this, I have to take off auto-firing, or I will get myself killed for sure. We can get infused right now, which will give our darts lightning. That'd be nice. I'm gonna fish for infuse here a little bit. Go down to... Ooh, that's really nice too. Also, quantum decoherence, not bad. Yikes. Okay, we'll take Revelation then. You're supposed to show up infuse. Okay, so the main mode's always going to be endless. The 120 would be considered beating the game. You get rerolls from boss kills sometimes, and you can also get rerolls from the loot trains. So rerolls are a pretty valuable resource in general. We got an extra 7 on this run, because we took the Winnow mod, which banished the other mods, and gave us those rerolls in minus size. Okay, I'll just take agility. It's early. Ooh, that's a huge loose snake. Wow, there's infused too. Okay, so now we're trading a portion of our shields and infusing our shot, giving the shots burn damage lightning tendrils. It's really good. Oh man, really tough screen here. Evolution on the drones increases the drone damage for our level. Burn damage goes into a tree that directly increases dart damage, and strafe gives us better mobility. I think for right now, it's gonna be good. This affects every single lightning tendril proc. Big deal. Okay, is discharge based on rate of fire? I think discharge is, right? Deals more damage, has greater reach with slower firing weapons. So slowing down our shield, or slowing down our fire rate here would do that. What I don't like about the energized shields is the minus construct assembly speed. Splinter is probably very worth here. Yeah, let's take Splinter. Splinter, when an enemy dies, it shoots out side projectiles, and I believe those side projectiles, as long as they were infused to begin with, also have infusion. They do. Chain lightning, but even better. Cool, we one-cycled them. Amazing. Yo, Silent Image, thanks for 125 months. Much appreciation. Thank you. Probably taking a Scorching Wake here. You know, as a damage reduction, Recursive Wild Mob would be even nicer, though. I don't really want to triple the infusion output. So it'd be triple the damage. Mobility reductions. Let's just do a reroll here. Okay, here is... Oh, it's not the mod I was thinking. I thought it was Masochism. It's not. One more roll then. Oh, good choices here. Corrosion's really nice for dart damage, and going into Purification increases the damage of our lightning a lot too. I am very tempted to grab Strafe. Let's grab Corrosion. This game could definitely, possibly be ported after 1.0 releases later this year. No reason it can't be. you're looking for any updates on the development process of this game, the Nova Drift Discord is the best place for it. The dev is very active there and has been for the entire development process. All right, Purification, let's go. This is a whole bunch of extra burn damage. It's technically minus weapon damage, but the majority of our damage that's happening right now is burn damage from the lightning. Even more so than the darts themselves, the burn damage that gets applied after the fact is the scaling that's good for us. And therefore, Purification's awesome. Is shield down right now? It is. Listen here, guy. I was using those shields, bud. Nothing specific yet today, Landscape Go. Just doing some runs. Oh, wow. Let's be minus 45% weapon projectiles. That take us down to 2. Ricochet doesn't proc until they fall off either, so that's not it here. Okay. I'm going to take the Discord orbs. Gives us orbs that lash out at enemies and increases in amount the more wild mods we take. I think the end of this run is going to be mostly wild mods. Uh-oh. What's that stuff? Heck. Oh. The Confusion's going to do pretty good on this boss. Alright, again, this is the experimental branch. This is the experimental branch for the 1.0, which will be coming soon, TM. Have any inside information? That could be months. Could not. Ooh, he's on the left-hand side this time? He's always been on the right-hand side, though. I'm scared. Why'd you change sides on me, bud? Hmm? Script, I played with all the control schemes, mouse and keyboard and controller. I think they're all great. You definitely have to work at learning the controls in this game. There's a lot going on. The dynamic controls are, for me at least, what makes this game great. Heck. Whoa, I just popped my own shield. Heck. Heck. Woo! GG. That was a fun one. All right, guys. Now we've seen that fight a few times. I think we're gonna go back to the main branch here. See if we can get some big score runs going. It was fun checking that out, though. All right, here we go. Do some annihilation runs too. All right, so Annihilation is the ultimate difficulty in this game. It is extremely tough. Enemies scale very fast, and there's more of them too. So there's no extra XP bonus for playing on this mode, but there is more enemies, so you do technically get slightly more XP, which is the only advantage. If you want to call it one. Let's try Railgun here. Railgun maybe a stretch on Annihilation. Early here, we'll see. I'm gonna take Reflect Shield here. Okay, body type. I'm gonna go for Engineer. Yeah, I don't disagree with me. It's a tough one without it. Okay, we're going to take drones here. We can get 5 drones to start. Drones are actually a very adequate source of early game damage. Yeah, it's tough not to go Grace Protocol, though I might not. Let's take Volley here. Triple shot is good. Magnitude ain't bad either. Okay, targeting. Splinter, I'd rather have Ricochet. Okay, we'll take Grace Protocol. Thanks, universe. What a timely comment. Okay, blast radius is kind of a must on Railgun. A little shockwave makes killing segmented enemies a lot more consistent. Yo, Super Kayaks, thanks so much for 7 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Glad you're enjoying enough to continue. Cheers. Heck. I'm gonna take Counterpulse. I am almost dead right now. That's right, Counterpulse does scale off a blast. Oh yeah, Rail 2. What does Rail do with this? Shrapnel with blast damage. Focus fire, I think we're probably going to go in here. Focus fire helps a lot. Homing strike's always decent with rail. I think elegant construction though. I am leaning drones right now. I think mines is what I want next. This is a reroll for me. Actually, velocity is a huge damage increase on Railgun. I'm in. Woo, that's nice. Okay, mines. Damage a little better than I was imagining it was going to be. It's nice. Arc Barrier is good. We don't need that yet, though. Really don't want to be taking more offensive mods, but that's like where we're at. I kind of want shielded drones soon. think homing strike's the safest bet here. Do those little railgun shots, really good at clearing small enemies. Game's trolling a little bit here. I'll take Discord orbs. I mean, maybe I take the 5 levels here. I think I'm going to do it. We're not in control of our upgrade screens anymore. We can just pick the best one on the screen. Well... Yo, Captain Rule, thanks for 97 months. Much appreciation. I'm going to take 1 Grandeur. It's ultra rare, and it's in front of me right now. I can go whole strength. I'm gonna be passing my shield onto my drones eventually. Just not yet. Okay, arc barrier. Oh man, stalks. You know, if I'm passing my shields on, I could technically pull off the spontaneous generation after grabbing a regenerative source. Not quite there yet, though. Let's just take a base regeneration. Do we want this? No, not yet. I'm gonna take high explosive. Scales both my drone's shockwave and my railgun shockwave. I'll take stabilization. Shielded drones will appear one day, I believe. What does this cost? 10% plus 5, current hull and shield. That's an interesting effect. I think shield cooldown is universally inoffensive. Take agility. I'm a sucker for that mod. And water. Yo, Captain Roll, thanks so much for 97 months. Much appreciation, man. Also gonna set this to auto fire now, why not? Man, 4 times ricochet. I'd like 1 ricochet, but not 4. What's this one do? Okay, drones regenerate, indeed. Okay. Let's try Reconstitution. That sounds pretty nice defensively with where we're going. So if we're... Yeah, this is actually quite good with the shielded drones because they're going to build up a huge amount. So if we actually lose our shield and then uh, deploy, should give a huge damage resist while we're building the drones back. An idea anyways. Dang, the shockwave on these drones is intense. Okay, I'm going to take regeneration. Seeming unlikely we're going to make it there. Well, ally could just take ally just to have it. We get 2 for 1 pick. All right, I'm going to pick this, so I'm not intending on going like heavily into allies. It's still a unit on screen firing and stuff. I mean, well. Oh, now I can't really pass shields on to my constructs because the allies will get wrecked. Well, maybe not if they have reflect shield. Okay, we're gonna give this a try, and if it gets us killed, that's okay. I'm having a thunk. So again, the main thing that allies die to is enemy projectiles, so if we're shielding them with reflect shield, they might be able to do some return damage. Dubious, but sounds fun. Yo, Taco, thanks for 25 months. What's good? Okay, outmaneuver them. Okay, we got a great build for Dweller. Tons of AoE damage. Been a pretty smooth ride on this Dweller. A lot more ads, and the stuff's a lot faster on Annihilation here for sure. A lot more to deal with. Wow. So this good. This would make us really slow, but I mean, we'd get 8 levels right now for this 1 level. All right, I'm in. This is going to be very clunky, and I don't care because it's going to be just a ton of extra resource here. Okay, overpower. This is more railgun damage. Okay, resistance to mobility reducing effects. from weaponry, so that's not going to affect grandeur. Efficiency may be worth just for conversion. Okay, destroying enemies progresses assembly time for advanced construct. I guess we can go to loaded mines now. Ruptures, a lot of damage. Okay, what would Bravado do? 50% gear power. Or whole gear power. So it'd be a minimal amount of construct assembly speed for each unassembled standard advanced construct. We're probably not going to make it to another advanced construct. Let's go improve thrusters. What's Echo Strike? Ally explosive rounds create additional larger blast radius when they're destroyed on impact. Okay. Brave, let's go. I'm going to take regeneration here because we're nowhere near Essence Sap yet. Okay, I am less clunky feeling than I thought I'd be. Alright, evolution. I think I'm just going to not go shielded drones. I had the plan to go shielded drones the whole time, and this build became something else entirely. Okay, I've already taken flash shielding, so this would waste one level up. It does seem kind of nice, though, because we get a lot of regeneration, and we're protected by the defense drones. I think I will take this and forfeit the shield cooldown. How I'm going to choose to look at this, we got all these extra levels from Grandeur, so this kind of diminishes the loss that we're taking here. We had fire rate, though. You know what? Fire rate sounds really good. I like lowering the drone orbit radius here. I also like the additional thrust since we lost so much on Grandeur. Let's go for it. We're basically back to base speed now. Well, if weapon mastery is wrong, I don't want to be right. Ooh, where's my shield? Ooh, lad. Damage is not bad here. I'm liking it. I don't know if I'm quite ready for Blink yet. I don't know if I want Void Strike in the pool currently. Ally regenerates 2% of its maximum hull a second. Probably not bad. Convergence also, I mean, more projectiles. It's less damage per projectile, but better homing. Probably overall a damage down on that. Enhances shield effects and attacks. Oh, we can take a slipstream here for more thrust and rotation speed. Let's do that. There we go. Now we're slippery. Hell yeah, Napalm. 2 years, dude. Thanks for 24 months. Thanks for being here on Space Explosion Sunday. Big fan of one Galvanic Outburst in any build. If it has a shield, Galvanic Outburst is pretty good. Can also let those guys hit me with the reflect shield and kill them with their own bullet. But you know. I think Splinter's kind of overkill right now. Be kind of a disaster because defense drones would pull stuff into us with their explosion now. Yes, it can, tinfoil. Okay. Not overly pleased with any of these options. I think Deadly Wake is the least offensive thing here. Not unreasonable to infuse my railgun. Could also just go burst fire, which is what I'm going to do. I do not have a blink. Okay, cool. Double tap's fine. Let's just take blink here. having another defensive tool certainly won't be bad. I don't think I'm going to go Void Slice on this. I think keeping Strafe is too important. I'd do it, Derbers. 1.0 is right around the corner, and the game's already very complete, so I'd highly recommend picking up this game right now, or at any point. Just amazing as is. It's so good. Incendiary Strike's okay because it adds burn damage on top of the railgun damage. Let's go for shield durability. We're getting to the point where we've taken a lot of the mod pool, so some picks may seem not awesome. Oh, Dance is 60% off right now? Get out of here. Buy this right now. Immediately. Game is coming around to 1.0. It's basically been 10 years in the making, and even when it released in very early access, it was still a very complete game that has been lovingly curated for years and years to the amazing state the game is right now. Really just the final boss and a few other things being added in the 1.0 patch. This game for me is simply one of the best ever. We'll be rolling over 500 hours in this game quite easily once 1.0 releases, with 484 as of today's play session. That's pretty good. What's the best thing here? Probably kinetic boost, because it increases the allies' damage when I'm darting around, though payload is... that's a lot of damage, man. Yeah, I think I'm going to toggle off the auto fire now. Starting to have some awkward timing moments with that. Alright. Not flash shielding. Take another slipstream here. Thrust and rotation speed. Go. This will also reduce our friction, which means we're very slippery. It's not necessarily bad, since we have stabilization, rather, which is basically space brakes. Well, I'm going to take Kinetic Boost. It is a pretty nice global damage increase when we're moving around. Probably 10-12% global damage on average with our current playstyle. Yo, Doom, $22.99. Thanks so much for 10 months. Much appreciation. Big bada boom. Okay, Warp Strike is kind of interesting now. I think I'm going to take it to increase our offense. I wasn't planning on having this be a Warp Strike build, but this way our shots from, well, everything have a better chance to connect. Means our mines have better clearability too. This removes a lot of the threat on the spam smaller waves. As a downside, though, we have less fire rate, and when we wrap the screen, we take a percentage-based damage to hull and shield. Isn't the end of the world, but it is definitely a downside. Yo, look at these legends. Peripheral, thanks so much for 119 months. One more for 10 years. Ah, dog. I really am preferring Strafe to Void Slice right now. Power reserves could allow for Charge Shot. Could. Dude, this mod screen is robust with getting the 5 Grandeurs we've had here. One of them was 4 times, and one of them was single. That'd be 1. Yeah, we got 5 or 6 extra levels here. Feels nice, man. I'm gonna take Absorption, because defense is probably how we last. Like, this build's okay. It's definitely a working system, but it's not all that powerful compared to some of the things you can do in Nova Drift. So we gotta work on dodging well in order to persist here rather than outscaling on damage. Our damage feels very good right now. Another 100 waves probably won't feel as great. Unless. We're level 55 right now? No, we got way more levels than I was thinking. Yeah, okay, so we got 8 levels extra. Because the duplicated Grandeurs just count as a flat +2. Yep, and then the plus pick and the single pick. So you're right, our effective level is 49. Very well deduced, brutally odd. We arrived on the same conclusion. Fire rate for killing stuff. That seems pretty good here. We're killing pretty fast. That's right, we also took the +5 quantum decoherence, that's true. So we're at +10 levels right now. Or +10 mod picks on this run. The perfect storm. Never had all of these things line up in a single run before. Again, I don't think we're like really OP, but we got a lot of stuff to work with. No, it's 9 because the decoherence is 1 as well. Okay, well we got there. We have a lot of extra levels on this run. I love runs like this where you go in with like, maybe not a preconceived idea, but an idea what you're gonna do, and then just the way the run happens out, you end up on a completely different build than you were expecting. The beauty of Nova Drift. So I was gonna go reflective defensive drones with shielding, and that never happened. Calibrate's definitely interesting, though I think getting diminished here shortly. Reflexive shields, maybe. Excuse me for just a short moment here, just a quick restroom break, and then we're going to continue this run. God, this mod page is pretty. All right, and back here. I was thinking about it on break, and one way to look at it, the 9 levels we received here as our bonus levels from Grandeur and Decoherence is essentially 3 full mod trees. So that's like adding in all of our ally stuff and the second tree for allies, plus another tree. I believe the pick here is going to be reflexive shields. Calibrate's also fine, but I'm firing almost continually right now. Yo, External, thanks for 52 months. Thank you. Thanks for being here for Space Explosion Sunday, dude. This game is so good. Oh, man. And this build came out of nowhere. This thing's crushing right now. Adjusting my keyboard setup. Good. What are we taking here? More wild mods definitely doesn't feel bad because we get more orbs of discord. Okay, barrier is good. If a hit to your shield exceeds 25 damage, that damage reduced to 25. That's a layer of safety. We're back to the point where I think we're gonna auto fire too. I just want to focus on dodging right now. Later, Tater. Woo! That's a nasty wave, my man. Yo, Iron Core, thanks for a 95 months. 5 more for that 100 club. Really glad I didn't take Void Slice, which combines Strafe and Blink. This build needs both Strafe and Blink to survive. Okay. Hold on a minute. While you are strafing, you fire your weapon with 100% rate of fire for charge weapons, and plus 200% rate of fire for automatic weapons. Plus 1 weapon projectile. For non-construct weapons, your weapon fires from 2 broadside cannons, and your projectiles are divided between them. I'm interested. Let's see how this works. It seems like the perfect build for Strafing Strike. Yes, because it is. Oh, I just lost shields, though. Okay, this is definitely like, it's good, but it's also a little unwieldy, so it's going to be like learning how to fire while strafing through the sides of stuff, which is, well, it's a maneuver. Love it. I wonder how this works with infusion. It'd probably proc the infusion too fast to be viable, but interesting to think about. Woo! This is slippery, dude. Loving it. Yeah, there's like this sweet spot with the strafe when it fires. Not dead, awesome. Nearly dead doesn't even count, man. This build's a riot. My record high score is 5.8 million. I have a couple builds I think that could beat that, but I love going with the flow in this game and letting what happen may, because things like this happen. Okay. Global damage is pretty powerful. I don't think there's going to be a better mod to get than Leaf on the Wind currently. Yo, Cubington, thanks for 88 months. 12 more for that 100. Cheers. Truth be told, the size down is a pretty sizable upgrade too. Being smaller is good, and Grandeur made us much larger, so we're like a little bit larger than base engineer size with that pick. Hey, does Grandeur increase size? Yeah. So we got 40% size up, 10% down here, and then 10% down on Leaf on the Wind. Do we have any other minus size modifiers? No, so we're at plus 25% size right now. Oh look, 20% on the body stat here, 120. Of course there's a stat for that. Games has all sorts of awesome tooltips. Yo, Roth is 555. Thanks for 58 months, dude. Cheers. Thanks for being here on Space Explosion Sunday. Awesome. trying to get in the cadence of using strafe and then tapping the brake. There's definitely a new mechanic here, or a new control style that I'm acclimating to on the fly. You know, it's not near as prohibitive as I was imagining. Very low shield right now. Never mind. Hello. I will say one thing for this build is requiring basically my max concentration. We're locked in right now. Good question, Martimus. I don't know the answer to that. Splinter's kind of interesting. It is even further reduction in our fire rate, but then our railguns can splinter and then possibly hit other things. Maybe a reduction for single target, but definitely a huge increase for wave clear, because railguns don't dissipate or reduce over time when they wrap the screen. They still maintain their max damage. Interesting. I guess if we don't take this, what are we going to take? Well, okay, hold on. Propulsive munitions should be all good here. I could see this making it so when you strafe, you basically stand still, which could be a negative modifier, but I kind of want to see what it does. Barrage might be an improvement for our allies here. We go up to 5 projectiles. I don't think that's going to be good with strafing strike. Well, for the love of science, I gotta see what propulsive munitions does here. It's totally fine. We just gained a projectile and a bunch of weapon damage for nothing. Cool, man. Ooh, spicy bow. Ooh, that was a little chunky moment. I like that one. How about no more comments, though? Wow, that wave was nuts. How did we come out of that unscathed? Better lucky than good, man. Well, today I learned that Strafing Strike's railgun is a build I like. And I think there are a lot more flashy ways to build this too. Maybe our next run will expand on our thought here. Adjusting. Okay, this size modifier is our weapon size modifier. 120 is our size modifier for the body. Another level up here, okay. Slipstream's certainly somewhat tempting. Probably force armor though, it's just 10% hull damage resistance. Force armor definitely seems fine. Just the 20% crash knockback resistance can be very, very good. I think I'm going to try something similar to this with Courser next time. You're already used to the side projectiles with that, and we'd have more projectiles to work with too. The thought, anyways. Ooh. So how I control strafe and blink is I have both blinking and strafing on the same button, left mouse button. And then if I'm not holding down a button on the keyboard and I press left mouse button, I blink. And if I am holding the button down, I strafe. I actually didn't start playing with strafe till about 250 hours played in this game. Because I found the controls for this game to be very challenging in a good way, but I had to add them in layers. You know, it started off base, then added in blink, and then added in, you know, strafe after that. You don't have to use these tools, but I think for getting really high scores, learning strafe is pretty important. Because positioning's everything in the faster waves. I don't know about Apotheosis here. It's definitely a little tempting, but not convinced. Maybe just Last Stand. Let's take Last Stand. Gives us a resurrection. And more importantly than that, gives us better orb attraction radius. We're killing everything from way far away on most waves. That works out good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Blasted my own shield off. Oh, look at that little feller chasing me there. Look at that cutie patootie. These armor fragments on the defense drones have been so good. Way better than I imagined they ever could be. Oh god. I don't know how to deal with this wave. Oh, man. There goes Last Stand. Woo! Dang, that was tough. Alright, still in it. Worth noting we get double score while we're in this weekend mode. Okay. Oh no. Okay. That was a really fun run. And my first time ever successfully using strafing strikes, and we kind of stumbled into it. I have a much clearer idea of how to build into that now. What a great game. Alright, we're not done yet. We're going to do another run here. This one, I'm not going to go for strafing strikes. That was a really intense style of movement. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't want to do another hour of that style of movement. We're going to build something a little bit simpler, but still powerful. Yo, Captain Morgana, thanks for 7 months. Much appreciation. Glad you enjoyed that build. I'm refilling my water here. One moment. Okay. Kind of want to do barrage railgun courser, which is semi-similar to what we did on last run, but not really. Our last major setup playthrough in this game, we did a lot of hidden power builds. Look away from that. Could also just do a Mondo Dart build. I always like those. Oh, Mondo Dart. I'm gonna go Amp Shield here. Amp Shield increases weapon damage and thrust while you're shielded. It has one of the fastest shield cooldowns, which is why I like it. An architect run. Been a minute. So architect can only build one construct at a time, which in this case is going to be mines. Now ally could be interesting here too with the dart. Man, do I summon a challenger at level 1 with no bonus stuff on darts? I sure do, because what's the worst that happens? We die and we start a new one. Oh my god, it's a gigantic octopus. He's so big. I'm in trouble, guys. I'm in trouble. Could be worse. No chance here. Curious if the next wave is going to spawn or something here. No. Woohoo, double loot snake. Oh, please don't. I guess on this dying, we still get the level up, even if we don't get the XP from it. Yeah. Take that, Stinky. All right, you know what? I'm sold. Ally specialist. Here we go. Ally. Okay, let me take a look at this. Okay, cool. So we're getting a super beefed up ally here. 50% improved damage, rate of fire, assembly speed, maximum hull. Looks good. Well, I think I'm going to be dropping my shield here and adding regeneration onto the ally, more than likely. Let's just take the damage for right now. Hello. Volley, yes. I'm semi-tempted to take one hyper metabolism right now because that sets off the defensive route I want to go to. Either that or roll. It's a little bit early for this, is why I hesitate. Yeah, let's play into what we're doing later. Let's take that. It's less hull and shield right now, but I'm planning on dropping my shield and having a hull strategy with regeneration to also heal my ally. That's all there is. Alright, body gear base stats improved by 10%, body gear powers by 15. I mean, 15 right now is 7.5% rate of fire for that ally. And assembly speed. This is dangerous, but I'm in. Alright, another challenger. Here we go, man. Sick. Really lucky this is the challenger, honestly. A little cattywampus there. Okay, interceptor. Here we go. Now my ally also fires darts, and the more darts that are stuck at enemy, the more damage they do. Dude, these loose snake spawns on these challenger rounds, so good. The real advantage of things taking a little bit longer is you get more chances at those random trains. Man, how does Wingman feel on Architect? Probably not worth it. I don't mind him being freeform. Let's just give him outmaneuver. Okay, targeting's definitely good. Yeah, if Wingman had a positive stat associated with it, I'd be a little more tempted. Might be cooler if you had, like, triple ally on Engineer or something. Alright, overpower. Interceptors fires your weapon more frequently, +2 interceptor explosive range. Hit him with the spritzing. I just tried to strafe brains. A lot of good things on field here. We're going to take regeneration because we're going into rapid reconstruction next to get into being able to have these drones regenerate proportionally off of our own regeneration. Meaning it'll be very hard to kill our allies since we've taken hyper metabolism into regeneration style build. Orbs of Discord, we're going to take that while we see it. We've already gotten those bonus wild mods from the Challenger. Hell yeah. Page's a little meh. Slipstream's okay. Splinter's okay, depending on where it goes. I'm going to do a reroll here. I'm going to do a reroll here. True. Well, stabilization's good. Elegant construction 2. Construct maximum holes, pretty nice. 25%. Yeah. At some point, we are going to lose the ally, no matter how good we make it. So the rate we can get it back is pretty important. It's doing a fine job of avoiding things at the moment. This winnow is kind of possible, but also dubious. Let's just take rapid fire here. More darts ain't bad. Okay, caught up here. Imperior 54, thanks for 52 months, more than a half century. Thank you. Mirandashi, thanks for 45. Thanks for being here for Space Explosion Sunday. Awesome. Alright, I'm going to take Adaptive Armor. I want channeling here for regeneration purposes. The mode we're going to. Let's lean into it. Ow! Ow! Oh no, I don't want to be here, by the way. Eh. I'm in trouble here. Okay, I think we're recovering. I almost died, man. Well, there's that aforementioned channeling. Let's take hull strength, though, because we are going into hull. And your hull regeneration is based off your max hull percentage of. More hull means more regeneration. Okay, let's go Candescence here. Darts provide some burn damage, so that's a good increase. Here we go. Rapid Reconstruction. One of the best parts about taking this mod is it removes all of the shield mods from the pool, so it gives us a smaller pool while leading into what we want to do. Still got to pick up the super mod for drones can regenerate off of ours, but we're there. It's in the pool right now because we have a max level drone at Overpower, or a max level tree, and we have... What's the other one? I don't even know. No, advanced non-weapon constructs. Okay. Okay, so this is the wingman synergy. I see it now. I'm going to take channeling here. Just another form of regeneration. What's our hull regeneration right now? 9 a second? That is not bad. At 200 hull, that's pretty tanky. Here we go. Vital Bond. Your constructs benefit from 70% of your regeneration. So my ally can heal about 7 a second now. Alright, we see this mod, we take this mod. Next recursive wild mod, you choose gain additional 3 times. Yes, please. Yes'm. They're very tanky. Look at that regeneration, too. So good. There's so much railgun. Oh, hey, here we go. Spontaneous generation 4x. So swarm contracts take 0.75 hull damage a second, but this vital bond is going to keep them alive indefinitely. What they will die to is like enemy explosions and projectiles, but once they're generated on the screen, they have to be killed. They cannot just die automatically. It's actually a very cool escalation because both darts and swarm constructs have vulnerability effects, so they kind of play with each other quite well. I will say, though, the swarm construct's not the smartest construct, so they do die pretty easily. I almost feel like burst fire's a little bit overkill right now. I think payload's where it's at. Payload is a huge increase on dart damage. While darts do gain damage per dart stuck in the enemy and fire rate down's bad to that, they also scale off of size, which payload adds a lot of. I mean, they last longer once they reach the target. It's a cool build. The swarm drones are almost like defense drones for the ally. They're just surrounding them and absorbing all the hits. Get them, lads. Kind of leaning towards double tap here. Deflagration, also an interesting mod here. So, the tick on darts I don't believe is actually burns, so the deflag comes from the corrosion only. I don't know, okay, I don't think so. I think the spawns come from the wreck of the enemy ship. I don't think they do that. Actually, it is our construct, so I bet that the little fellers do benefit from the improved rate of fire. Just so the architect can't create constructs outside of the one it creates, the spontaneous generation is technically spawned from the enemies. But I think after that, they are considered your constructs. And the reason I think that is on carrier, when you pass your shield on the constructs, the swarm constructs still count as technically yours. Guess we'll see. I'm tempted for double tap here. Oh, also overclock. What's our rate of regeneration right now? 9.91. No, we need a lot more regeneration to pull off overclock with this. I think overclock's just really dangerous. I'm gonna reroll here. Let's take absorption. Plus plating is more tanky for us. You shielded the boss, you son of a gun. Why would you do that, man? This boss getting shredded by the little dudes. Holy guacamole, vulnerability. You kidding me right now? Watch out, man. You're vulnerable. Watch out. Yeah, adrenal module is probably it. I kind of want to roll too, but with no shield mods in the pool, I might be fishing a bit too much too early. Okay, efficiency is more regeneration when we're not firing. So that's, I'll take anything that has regeneration on this build. 14 a second? Where'd that come from? Whoa. Hold on a minute. Are we in range to take... So while we're firing, it's 9. While we're not firing, it's like 14, 15 a second regeneration. What? Problem is, I don't see myself not firing very often on this build. Good to have the option, though. Now I know if I toggle off firing, my regeneration almost doubles. Yeah, we're gonna go Echo Strike here so we can get to Evolution. That's gonna increase the fire rate on the ally even more. More darts. Liking how this build has started for sure. Big time. Another challenger, I mean, why not, right? Why not, Chibetcha? Oh my god, he's so large. He's so large. Oh my god, you almost blasted me to death, man. He's so big. Every time you take Challenger, the Challenger that appears gets larger. So this is like extreme. Way bigger than anything you'd normally see. Because we're on our 3rd Challenger already this run. Might be a record for me, having defeated a 3rd Challenger. Also a very rare wild mod, so you usually don't see 3 of these. Okay, I mean, a big old snake is what it is. That's fine. As long as we're careful about this and we don't make multiple heads on the snake, we're gonna be fine. Okay, corrosion's great. I think definitely improved thrusters here. Okay, what are we looking at right now? Force armor is just a lot of tankiness to our hull. Okay, defeating 4 challengers is definitely a record for me. Say 100% on that one. Four challengers before wave 100. Pretty awesome. Wow, it's a really tough set. There's nothing here that I really want. Kinetic boost is its damage. Oh, those little fella spawn was awesome, man. Look at all that vulnerability being applied. Woo, chunky monkey. That is the first time ever as well. A lot of firsts today in our gameplay that I've seen Crucible die before all the orbs died. I'm gonna roll here. Everything's like A-okay on this one. I mean, honestly, we're not out of range of being able to possibly take Dying Star with the self-damage resist. That's tempting. Okay, right now this would be 11 whole damage a second. We have 10% self-damage resist, so we'd be up to 30. So if it was 12, that'd remove 4. So 3 something. So we'd be right on the range to not be regenerating, or barely regenerating with Dying Star. We'll keep an eye out for that possibly later in the build, but not right now. It's gonna take this burst fire. I think next up we want Strafer Blink to embolden our mobility. Ooh. Okay, 1 ricochet is sick here, so we don't lose any projectiles, but now our projectiles split and try to shoot into enemies when other enemies die. It's like a much better version of Splinter. Some really cool runs today. It's been a fun set. Almost like the game knew it was Space Explosion Sunday. That's cool. Ooh, okay, here we go. We get Revelation into, like, Defiance or maybe even a Masochism. We could get enough self-damage just to take Dying Star, which would be a way to escalate our damage a lot. Oh, dude. Okay, I do not currently have a good ability to dodge this railgun. At least it's not like a super late wave. Oh, never mind. He melted. Whoops. Whoops. Oops, all dead. Oops. Oh, snap a Ruzel. 3 times Twin Strike. Okay, so this would be a minus 21% recovery. So we'd be going down to... that's actually still pretty good. Like, we're still going to be in a good range. I think about 7 regeneration, maybe 6.5 while not firing, closer to 10 while firing. Let's see if that's true or not. Yep, 7.8. And then when we're not firing, it is 11.74. That's better than I thought it was going to be. I think we lose one of those projectiles to Ricochet, but still a very worthy take. Like, evolutionary niche is fine here. I think I should take stabilization and work towards strafe. If I don't get some sort of movement ability, pretty soon we'll get overwhelmed just by the mobility of the enemies we're facing. Even agility would be a pretty big step up at the moment. Holy loose snake. Whoa, 3 rerolls in that 1 loose snake? You kidding me right now? What is it, my space birthmas? Come on now. This could be a roll for me. Guidance is not bad. I'm going to take guidance as a small fire rate down for a much better homing evaluation on our projectiles. Them being a little bit slower to get to the enemy is technically a damage reduction, but guidance clears the screen since we're not going into warp strike. I think it's pretty important to have. Makes auto firing a lot more convenient as well. I don't think the allies died once yet. Oh yeah, 0.75 rate of fire per our level. That's pretty good. 7.5 per 10, you know, no big deal. 30% plus fire rate increase for that 1 pickup. That's a lot more darts. All right, here's agility, which I do want. Rotation speed is maneuverability. And after this is strafe. Strafe's now in the pool, which is the mobility mod I'm going for late game. Ooh, that was an unfortunate sequence for those guys. Alright, Purification's a large amount of damage. Also, for each ignited enemy, we get bonus regeneration, so this is a chance to improve regeneration even further. Yep, okay. So we're getting a little over 8. We're not getting a lot from that right now, but it is providing something. Just want to keep my distance here. Oh, snap. That was scary, man. Oh, I really want strafe in this situation. Deadly Wake also looking aight. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? It could be a the most gigantic crab you've ever seen. Ever. It's crazy. I gotta get this spawner down. Oh boy. The spawner down. Yeah, I got the spawning thing down. We're maybe okay here. Okay, the 5th challenger got us there. That was a fun build, though. I'd do it again. And in fact, I will do it again after a short break. I'm going to cook up a build here over the next couple minutes. Just going to stand up, stretch my legs and hands out real quick, refill my water, etc. And then we'll head into one more run here at Nova Drift. I think we're probably going to go for Courser, Warp Strike, Railgun, some shenanigan like that. We'll see. Anywho, be back soon. All right. We are back. Let's do it again. Yeah, I want to go for... I kind of want to get shielded drones going, because I've been trying to do shielded drones a few times, and then the build deviates. I also want to get an actual infused dart build going. Or maybe we do barrage. Let's go for a barrage infused railgun, which is asking a lot of any build, but we can make that happen. No auto firing for the early game for me. Okay, we're gonna go amp shield here, which is the cleanest synergy for this. Shockwave's also good, but amp shield's a good one. No doubt about it. Alright, I'm gonna rock a soul here. When you fire your weapon, it has an 8% chance of being empowered, which is a huge increase to all the stats. Improved weapon rate of fire, weapon spread, projectile velocity. This is direct synergy with railgun. Just that 15% velocity is 50% damage. Targeting definitely helps. Now I need more projectiles, and then we're cooking. There they are. Finally be rid of this snake on the screen. That was menacing. Oh wow, choices. I'm just going to take the Orbs of Discord. They are so massive in the early game for clearing enemies that get close to you. Okay, shield cooldown's on the way to infuse. That's fair. Oh no. Heck. Lucky that's a slow bug or I'd be dead. Okay, what we got here? I'm gonna take volatile shields here. The reason I want to take volatile shields is the way I want to get into discharge. So I may end up taking flash shielding as well, depending on how this plays out. Not sure on like the exact build order till I see the mods. We're going for a very offensive build. This blast radius is definitely just good. Could be good to go back to auto fire now. Okay, magnitude is also part of infusion. Oh. Rapid fire for now. See that blast damage putting in the work right there. These are all really good. This is 20% damage for the railgun. I think I'm going to take Focus Fire now, because it's the one that I'll be least likely to take on other mod screens. Look at all that loot! We're always going to be firing. We almost certainly want to go the Essence Sap route here, so let's get that started with Skirmish. Okay, firing array, if we do end up getting barrage, should be all upsides, I think. Because it's all one projectile. Or one stream of projectiles, and for now, it's not going to really be a downside at all. Much stronger central projectile, weaker side projectiles. Okay, terminate. Terminate, eliminates any enemy that's at 12% or less health when they get hit with a weapon, which is awesome. 20% damage, don't mind if I do. Alright, I'm going to grab Discharge here, which is definitely a dubious move. Going to be hurting our own shields when we fire. We'll just have to play real good till we get Infusion, which can actually take your shields down. You can only bring them down to 1. Discharge can damage you down to no shield. That's a nice hit. Mind Specialist is also pretty sweet, but Infuse. So now our railguns gain lightning effect when they hit. So they do start doing burning damage and tendril out to other enemies. Alright, let's take one Grandeur. Okay, Essence Sap, now damage heals us. Both Snipe and Weapon Mastery and Burst Fire are good. Let's take Burst Fire, because that's putting Barrage in the pool. And we're back on to Manual Fire until we get Barrage. Who dis? Oh, that's right. Station has guards on Annihilation. I remember now. Barrage, here we go. All right, now we're going back to auto fire. Now we can turn the fire hose on and off. Worth noting on Barrage that this central kind of hypnotizing looking field also does damage. You can use it kind of like a buzzsaw if you want to get really aggressive with it. Probably not recommended, but boy, it's fun. Now we're spritzing. Yo, the voice. Thanks for that tier 2, 102 months. Thank you. Well. Getting that thrust and rotation speed back from Grandeur seems good, but no stabilization yet, so I kind of don't want to take that. I can manage one. Yeah, let's take one slipstream. That little bit of extra friction loss is actually kind of nice for dodging in a lot of cases. The game is called Nova Drift after all, and drifting after you use your movement is the premise to a lot of dodging. Well, with Barrage, we're going to be taking a Twin Strike. Definitely will take one of those. Probably take 2 or 3 of those, honestly. Payload is a lot of damage for Railgun. We're taking that. Just slow down the fire rate, but the damage per projectile goes way, way up. Let's build this glass cannon. Splinter is probably good here. Ricochet would be the best, though. All right, I'm going to take some whole strength here. We're going to need something defensive. We essentially have the offense build. I'm looking to maybe get Warp Strike and loaded mines or some shenanigan, but defensive pick is good after, 20 offensive picks. Okay, improved thrusters. It is indeed almost 1.0 if it was. No set date for it, but in the final stages, most of the 1.0 content's in the experimental beta branch right now. It's happening. We have a super awesome Dweller build right now. It turns out electricity cooks them, Crane. Get roasted. Wow. Devastated. I might just take Deadly Wake here to get to Blink and then Warp Strike. I guess Warp Strike's not as good until we have Splinter or Ricochet or something else, or we have Mines at least. Okay, Fire Ray for killing stuff. This is what this build is. It's just killing stuff quickly. Let's keep at it. So when we lose our shield, our damage does go down, but not as much as you'd think. There's another Slippy stream right there. Let's take stabilization. Playing chicken with a giant bug. All right, man. There's one brave biomechanical ship you got there, bud. Dang, the voice. 102 months, tier 2 again. That's spicy. 102. Hope you and the stream have been excellent, voice. Weapon mastery is so good here. Improve weapon damage, projectile velocity, which is weapon damage, projectile size, spread, blast radius, and rate of fire. Probably like a 12%, maybe closer to 15% damage increase in total. Yeah, we've been good, voice. Thank you. If we don't see Ricochet before we see Splinter again, we're taking Splinter. Where we're at. I gotta adjust my table here quick, like all sideways. Okay. You've been himky blasted. Wow. Save some for the rest of us, Mr. Assault Ship. Well, there's Splinter. Agility also looks good, but I think Splinter's what I want right now. I'm gonna use a reroll. Ooh. Next wild mob we take is taken multiple times. Love it. Interesting places for that to go. Okay, Death Blossom we're going to take, because that could get really crazy if we get Tempest Break. I suppose is the way we're headed. I don't think self-damage reduction is actually a route I need to go here. I was debating Defiance. This is probably a damage down, because it's only going to give us one more projectile. Yeah, the base on Railgun is 1. So no. I'm going to roll here. Okay. Let's take Flash Shielding now. So we have less of a shield, but it recharges much faster. It's not bad. We lose the shield, we're gonna do Death Blossom too, which is sweet. Just like that. Except we probably don't want to do that right before the boss. I guess. Yikes. Dead. Well, that's what happens sometimes when your build is all offense, no defense. I'll admit. All right, we got one more stop today. That's the Spelunky 2 daily. Let's get to it. Grab my controller here and get set up. Reboot the game here. Is fair. True, my controller was not plugged in. 3. All right, here we go. We're gonna go. Let's roll with. It's tough. Little J it is. All right, Little J, it's time. Not Rafi. Penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon, please, sir. Put the penguin down, please, sir. Penguin to the moon. Penguin 180, turn around, chair, sit down. There's the chair. Close. Got him. My man Jay's ready to rock. Whoa, that was mean. Profitable, though. Hi, Percy. Howdy do, partner. Guarantee somebody dies there on the daily. Guarantee it. Oh, I did that. Goodbye, Ghost Urn. I hardly knew ye. Oh my god, there's a turkey 1-1 miracle right now. Can't believe it. Turkey town, turkey town, turkey town. Here we go. Did that say your voice echoes in here? Because I think it did. Shoes and shoes. Whoa. Double shoe crate on 1-2? What does that mean? Means there's going to be a jetpack in the store. That's pretty sweet. Wow, this Ujai, super hard to get to. Sorry, Mr. Turkey. So close here. Well, I'm definitely willing to use rope here. Heck, 20 grand exactly. Boom, 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 boom. Might not be getting the Ujai here, which is okay. With jetpack, we can commit to doing the skip, but I would prefer to have that objective. I mean, talk about a tough cook, huh? At 4 bombs. Probably minimum 2 bombs on that. All right, let's not get the Ujai. I think it's a pretty big risk, and we're gonna go Volcana into Temple is the plan. Gonna buy these glasses so we at least have crust vision. Okay, well, we can rob Turkey Town right here. I mean, I can deliver these turkeys out of the goodness of my heart, Yang. Oh yeah, sure, bud. I'm helping. Just gonna put these turkeys here to hang out with you, all right, Yang? Don't ask too many questions. can see Turkey Town is a bit of a bust. Another turkey, helping hand with glasses. Hey, Yang, good news. I found another turkey. I'll be right back with the next one. Promise. Don't you move, though. Don't move those turkeys either. That's scary. All right then. Double dead guy. I don't like this, but triple dead guy? I don't think so, man. Sorry about that, Mr. Turkey. Me dang. Me dang. All right, good enough for me. Here we go. So it's important we rescue Vlad on this level. Get off me, you stinky leprechaun. Okay, here's the prison for Vlad. Is that hot down there? It is. In fact, it is very spicy. Here's the key. Oh no, he's going in the store. I guess it's okay, because the shopkeep's not standing on the same level as the Magmar. Ghost can definitely turn gems into diamond and Spelunky too as well. It's not a common sight because we're not doing score runs. I'll be back to gamble in a sec. Maybe. Ooh! Ooh, nice. Oh no. Okay, I thought that was gonna explode the bombs. It wasn't as bad as I thought. That was 2 spoops for a moment. No, I don't even want that. I'm good. Your voice echoes in this. Dude, come on, man. Listen here, bud. You okay down there? Probably not. That guy woke up today, he's like, you know what? The next time I see something, I'm gonna run real mad at him. That's what I'm gonna do. Unbelievable. Run mad, get hurt. Them's the rules, man. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Get me out of here. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, sir, you did that to yourself. I'd just like to point out. I'm good on grabbing that compass. I simply don't care. There are more compasses in this world. And since we have the jetpack, we're not going down to see Vlad, which is definitely weird for this path, but that's the one we're taking. It's kind of just what the run dictated, if you ask me. I think if I charge this robot into the lava here, it's okay. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. Yeah, it's fine. That's not fine. GG. That's how the lunky be, especially when you're wearing a canister of compressed gas inside a volcano. Well, it was a fun one. I want to thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation. Had a great time with Slay the Spire, Nova Drift, and Spelunky 2 today. They were all awesome games to play. Thank you all very much for spending some time here. I'll be back at it again soon. Discord for updates as always. Appreciate you all very much. Until next time, keep it dapper and be good to each other. As I'm signing out, Coda 11594. Thanks for 120 months, Coda. That's 10 years. A whole decade. You're amazing. Thank you all for that amazing support and the continued opportunity to be here and to have this no-frills experience enjoying video games. Whew, couldn't do it without you. Catch you again soon. Take it easy.